Hello everybody! We are back with Endwalker. Oh gosh. I should have pulled up my list to see how many quests we still have. I think I'm gonna do that now. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and turn the music off too. Turn our music on. Okay, so, we are on the second level 88 quest called Outside Help. Looks like, let me look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 quests left. We have 24 quests left in the MSQ. I want to get this done as soon as we can, but I don't know if it's gonna be done. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it done today. Probably not. Maybe tomorrow, if I decide to stream after work, which I most likely will. No matter how tired I am, I'm probably gonna end up doing it anyways. So as you can see, I've changed my glamour. I wanted to go with something a little bit more, instead of less girly, I wanted to go with something more, a little bit more, I don't know, what's the word? I'm not sure what word I'm looking for. I was gonna say macho, but something more practical, I guess. Because I had her in something really cute, but now I just want to kind of make her look badass. So, I considered changing her hairstyle, but, no, I think I'm gonna keep it. I also considered giving her shorts, but I really like these bottoms, so. So we have to, it says that we need to talk to Kryl, question mark, I think? It's Kryl, right? Oh, return to the main hall. So we just have to go to the main hall. Alright. I also wanted to try to match the twins in some manner, so she has like the white and silver boots like Alize does. She's got the nice looking collar like Alphino usually wears, so it's a good glamour, okay? It's a good glamour for me, okay? I also have her weapons not visible because I really like the way this looks, so we're gonna go ahead and just jump right into it. I do plan on streaming till 2 o'clock, so I do have a time limit. So we're gonna see how much we can get done before 2 o'clock. Oh shit. Oh, is there voice acting? Please let there be voice acting. I kind of want there to be voice acting. Doesn't look like there will be though. It'd be weird if there wasn't though. So aren't we supposed to be like waiting for the dad? Nope, no voice acting. God damn it! Alright, not that I'm complaining, Urianjay, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. I said that really loud. Holy crap. nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryo tells us that I'm also getting very sick. So yeah, that's a thing. Cryo tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in the ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? A lot happened. A lot happened. It's funny to think that we went back in time. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days? If it and Akasha are one and the same, if this and Akasha are one and the same, this all proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknown entity. I literally cannot freaking read to save my life. Okay. Then our foe is no longer some unknown calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. Meteon? You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we can assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she should share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Vana I know would never give up. No, but Meteon is still out there. The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit of her will, or provided clues such as Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. You guys are just all gonna take it in stride that we went back to the age of the ancients just in time? I mean, time travel hasn't been anything new because of Graha, but still. So what's the second condition? You must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. The communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation on the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and other Echo-based allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Knock knock. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Tataru, I'm so happy you're here with us. Tataru, Tataru. So we have to go there, but I want to talk to the twins first. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glacias didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. Okay. Tataru! I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend the big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of this supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. Yeah, you didn't have such a great time on trial in Ishgard, did you? To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats of sending one's soul into the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in a future Ion Maid, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Humble Calamity averted. In this timeline, at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetheris now. Yeah. Alright, we need to go to the Rostra. Speak to the Rostra steward. So we need to go to the Rostra. Okay. We'll just use the Ethernet. Oof. I wonder how close we are to the end. I'm not 100% sure. I know we only have, what, 30 more quests? The forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. We're from the Scions, though. A sign of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse and the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay. Wait at the specified location. I mean, I don't have my armaments on me, like, visibly, so... Ooh. Alright, let's hope that, this one has cutscenes. Because I don't want to keep voicing. I think it will. It sounds like it will. Hey! Look at who it is! It's the grandpa dude that is all nice to us and everything. He looks very, very deep in thought. Alfie, are you concerned?
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Yes?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Yeah. What proposal?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Yeah.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
God, I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of both of them. Or
If I may have your attention,
a lot, like all of them.
The ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
I still don't like you. Not after what you did with Raha. Oh, Alpha, no. When did he grow up? That's what I want to know. Her, like him and her, like when did they grow up?
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
I was about to say, you owe us that much at least.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzadhan was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
But not all of
And
them.
how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Inevitable conflict. So you mean the beast tribes?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Pardon?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Oh?
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
Makes a lot of sense.
One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Ooh. Alphino, you gutsy,
We would be
gutsy
at
boy.
liberty to refuse this proposal.
Yes.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alphino.
At least he's getting some praise from somebody.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Oh, is he dissing him? Fuck you. I thought that's what he's doing, but still.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote.
But you didn't hear
All
what
in
we wanted to
favor
use the
of
arc
agreeing
for.
to the Scion's terms?
Ooh, there's a lot of hands going up. Nice. Looks like a majority of them.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Nice.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Ooh.
Very well.
In other words, don't be a dick just because you don't agree with us.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Well, I very much take issue with the forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when. They're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon, but from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Vana knew the final days would recur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the forum's preparations to escape to the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Yeah, you got a point. They're pretty prepared for... I should have talked to their dad. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain, so by solving the problem with the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Alright. Fortunal. Going underground. Fortunal's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archean. I trust you can make your own way there. You can't talk today or any day. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh, I forgot to take my chat away. It's raining here. It seems so long ago we first set foot here. Okay. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Yeah, that's a little bit weird, isn't it? Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Opheline? I don't know how to say that name. Take you to the medial circuit. Hi, Snitch. Bye, Snitch. You wish to use the lift, yes? Gotta love how much my controller glitches. I have sent your associates ahead to the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the Merrill Agronomics. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matters at hand. Okay. Was he gonna ask about Alphino and Alize? Because if so, I can totally answer any question you need. Alright, Doesn't... We're not able to... Yeah, whoa. We still have quite a bit. Dang. Oh, well. Oh shit. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and the air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a kid. As a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind. When you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I had been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted how the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, I can't read. The lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac. The habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Through the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable. That is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worth of their trust. Your trust. Ooh, just smile. Ha! Then let us proceed. Oh, come on. You can at least tell him. Tell them that you're proud. You know? By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. Can we get some voice cutscenes in here? My voice is... I just burped, I'm sorry. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. I want to go and find this aetheryte though. I don't think I'll be able to. I think it's in there. Am I allowed in there? Oh, I'm allowed in here. Just stay on the road. Oh, there's a big circle. Whoa, okay. Guess we're gonna go around in a circle getting these, aetherytes. Why is there water in these? It's not practical at all. I understand that, like, the Thaliac and the whole scholar thing going on, but you don't need to have water, like, where people are gonna teleport. I feel like that's a little rude. It's just like, hey, you get to, like, this, you're teleporting to a new town, and then you end up, like, knee-deep in water. For no good reason. And you're like, why the heck is this here? Aesthetic purposes? Because it looks pretty? Because it's water? I'm just gonna go in a circle. Following the road. It's in a circle shape and it kind of reminds me of, not Midgar, but like in Final Fantasy, for the Final Fantasy VII, when they have like the plates or whatever. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. So I looked up and I was like, oh, is there someone up there? Like, is there a town up there or something? No. It's just shaped in a circle. Maybe if I'm lucky, I can just go all the way around to get to where I need to go. Dude, there's water here too. What the heck? Like, that's at least up to your knees in water. What would happen if you were to teleport with like a dog or a cat or something? Like on a leash. They'd go swimming and then you'd smell like wet dog for the rest of the day, that's what. Someone's having fun with that golden Namazu mount. I'm having a perfectly good time just riding houses, really. Riding horses. Apparently I'm riding houses. There we go. Well, we finished a big circle. Looks like we get a cutscene. Cool. I want a cutscene. Please be voiced. Sounds like it might be, actually.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that.
Your voice is very low for a lullaby.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
I like his voice, actually.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
I love this
The
little
schedule
fella.
remains unchanged.
the schedule. I hate that. Why do you guys say it like that?
Has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Schedule. Step off it.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
Dude.
If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Dude. Take it down a notch.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Okay.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
6% more efficient?
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Raha can help with
You
that.
know of it.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Ooh.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though.
But we have Raha!
We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind,
My
from a
keyboard
chunk
fell.
of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
But we have
With
Raha.
more. Well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
But we have Raha.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According
Ragnarok.
to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
But we have Raha.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yes. You want me to go and fetch the what? What's it? The White Raven's ghost. It haunts me. This sounds like a job for someone else. You want me to go and fetch the what's it? Yeah, we'll mention the White Raven's ghost.
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Well...
That was a great answer!
Let's put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths. That's it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Ooh.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us Heavensward.
Ha! Heavensward! Oh, and the music's playing.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Ooh.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Crystal Tower, baby!
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
We've got friends in all places, lad.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm.
Explosive enthusiasm.
Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Oh no, our leader! Ooh.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
God.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Yeah, and you disowned them. I'm not gonna let you forget it. Frickin', I swear to God. It's a little too late for you to be doing the proud father act right now because you died. And then you could have. Okay. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Isambard contingent. And in many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Though Bahamut is long gone, the interment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past Mercidian dragons, nor is there any danger the Elder Primal might be summoned again. Even so, I dare say, there are still far few elegant creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. I want cryo. There we go. At times like these, we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphinaud has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck! Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Ooh, no! The final days are gonna go to Ul'dah too, huh? Aren't they? I don't like this.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Guess that's one way to motivate him.
Descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will
Her voice actress is a little bit different.
We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
I mean, to be fair, it's been a while since she's voiced this character.
I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of all, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
There's the same thing that happened with Emmerich, and I think even Sid's voice actor, where it's like, it's been so long since you voiced this character that their voice just didn't sound particularly the same. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, oh, so they're just organizing efforts to go after the elegant alloy.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hey, there's Manago.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud.
Yeah.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Pablimo! I don't like that the music is all... It's all spoopy. Is that Mandalane? It is.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Give him a second. Jeez. Pardon?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Hraesvolger? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. What is up with the spoopy music? It's Hancock.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Soraban?
Hmm? Is that?
Soraban! Hello there!
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
That's fine. Just say Rio. The music though. We need to change. It's gonna change. Listen to it change. Aw, dang it, I thought it was gonna change into the Charlene music. Alright, no job too small. Alpino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Oh yeah, I bet he is. Doing so great, sir. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet our requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. Raha! You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Of course he does. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantium. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. Charlene Hamlet. I'm gonna be lazy. All right. Speak with Alize. You know, and this is a fitting time for me to change my outfit anyways, because we're starting to get into like the final parts of our plan. So, you know what? I'm happy I changed my glamour. Cause now we're starting to get more serious. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Man, I really would like to hear that Charlian part though of the music that's playing right now. Gather information. Help him with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Cocole's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. I want the do. That's what I want to hear. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Oh, it's a female. Whoops. Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunal and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do you even have time to sleep? Or do they even have time to sleep? That's a good question. Last person, where are you? I'm guessing they're gonna be over here somewhere. Offering to help. That's very kind. But I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer them small and fluffy, like a beheaded rabbit that ran by. There's a rabbit that... Don't tell me. Which rabbit? Pudding way! Oh my gosh. Living way, cooking way, and singing way? And Urianje? Oh my gosh. I didn't expect that to rhyme. Oh my gosh. I wasn't expecting that to rhyme, but it did, and now I regret everything. It would appear the Loperates have infiltrated Charlene's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. Yeah, I would like to know. Oh, whoa. What joy to sample the delights of Aetherius. Cooking way. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Kyotorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard to pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, I shall make enough to last the whole journey. I don't know about enjoys. Crikey! I wasn't expecting to see you here, Kaoru. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye. And for, having those other leopards attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as I'll have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will, well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery. But time heals all wounds. Mostly, anyway. Fancy meeting you here, Kaoru. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare, and they're still not ready? I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least, that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Wise guides. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the leopards. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bastaway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interests to have the leopards acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal for their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Perhaps thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Might we continue with that great what's-it over yonder? Yes, the what's-it? I shall leave you to explain. I shall leave the explanation to Kaoru. What? Speak to singing way. Oh, 1 second. The music is hyping me up, and I hate the fact that I'm just like going around doing chores. But the music is all hype. The giant wants it. Oh my god. Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to the most important features. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see that the window, another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be purifying water drawn from below. Is that water I hear from inside that great giant tube? It must be because of those cogs in that giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. The mushroom-like thing? Mushroom-like thing? What mushroom-like? Oh, this mushroom-like thing. And that looks like the trees in the greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Round, quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. He's a water tower. Ariane, save me. Please save me. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it in even the harshest of environments. For us Loprits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Finland are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites. Yeah, Many settlements in Finland are built near oases. Near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we had anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during the journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loprits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that's absolutely a splendid idea. Or sorry, that sounds absolutely splendid. I can't read. Hold on one second. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would happen become of us. I can't read. Oh my god. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, leopards may appear to be a potential rather appetizing source of sustenance. When I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Really? I don't want to deal with Singing Way and Growing Way, though. I'd rather have Pudding Way. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extrication, what's it? Ow. Survey a designated area and defeat any enemies that appear. Sounds easy enough. Damn it, I didn't mean to! Fuck, okay. Oh, by the skin of my teeth. God damn it. Ooh. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction, what's it, is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp, if it's all the same to you. No, fuck off. You can leave me alone. Bye, Felicia. My friends, I bid you welcome to the Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Okay. Do we have to continue to show these rabbits around though? Like, truly? Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life actually artificially created. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust myself again. So my mic stinks and everything. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Agricultural shock. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at the Merrill Agronomics. Ugh, sorry. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study each conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Sure thing, if it means getting away from these bunnies. Just to have one bunny, that's fine. Yes, this sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention the Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. I don't like the fact that we're just accepting that our world's gonna end. Like, we should at least, in the very least, try to find a way to save it rather than just, I don't know. Let us brook no further delay. This music is way too hype too. This is music you play whenever you're on like a big mission and you're storming the gates. Storming the castle, so to speak. Speak with Cooking Way and have him accompany you. Oh, he's gonna have to accompany us. Not that I have anything against it, it's just... He's gonna be a food magnet. Or, not a food magnet, but you know what I mean. It's gonna be a problem magnet. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Put into pies? Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking Way is accompanying you. Okay. Go ask to see if you can try some fruits and veggies. What a fine mess this is. Excuse me. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whatever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all of a sudden so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a few of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Are these grapes? Grapes! Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Azum loves grapes. Fuck. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion on grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for him. Oh my gosh. We're just like going right into the Azum stuff, aren't we? Meh. Ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid giant. No. Actually, I really like grapes, so yeah, this is pretty much me. I'd probably brave a volcano for a bunch of them. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them and making intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next tree. Apples? Oh, they're oranges. I thought they were apples for a second. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know? So many flavors, so many choices. And each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I'd yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. Alright. Oh, jeez. I literally just gave myself a heart attack. I didn't know that was, a river. And I totally thought you could jump in that. What are these? Pumpkins? The color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No, they're pumpkins. No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. He's just gonna eat raw pumpkin. It's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures, masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemons? Oh, are you sure you want to try these? What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. No! Ooh. Ooh. My tongue! Is this poison? No, this is lemon. They're just really sour. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. He's gonna enjoy it, isn't he? This is delicious! You're adorable. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we really use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at your disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Sorry, I was taking a drink. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. Sorry, I'm trying to readjust my mic. There we go. For perfection is an unattainable idea. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemon, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. So don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Theris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been all highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa is home of the culinary. Fari says oodles of noodles. Limsa is home of the Culinary Guild and many less than savory establishments. Would that I had the time to visit. The more I learn of the Theris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heideland's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Alright, Urianger. Sage Council. Urianger appears to be tallying the Laparates in preparation for an imminent departure. Kaoru, I trust thy time at Mineral Agronomics did bear fruit. Urianger, no!
He's making dad jokes! No!
Oh my god. Really? Really? Dad jokes, Urianger? You're above that. You're above that. You can't make dad jokes. Oh, hell. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. I still can't get over bearing for. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. What? No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each of and every leper here, there. Bleh. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aw. What? Growing way. I stretch. Please be voiced. It probably won't be. Doesn't look like it will be. Bugger. What's wrong? Yes, Kaoru. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environment data for Aetheris at Logisticaron Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Blackshot is quite leafy indeed, and a place of almost tranquility. They're verdant at least. The trees is they're particularly proud. You should have seen the forest on the first. They were purple. Huh? Huh? Wait. Gasp, I say. What? With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move the cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any minute, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? 'Tis a good place as any. Come. You best go with them. I don't think Arianje misjudged him, but growing way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Loporrits in tears. Yeah, no promises. Oh. Hello, again. Oh, it's a different researcher. Can this one be voiced too? No? Okay. Oh, can I help you? Are you in need of some help? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, and its sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in a great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begin crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Aha! Gravitation. Maybe I can help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Nerds! Okay. I shouldn't talk. I'm a nerd too. I'm a nerd to an extent. I'm not like a numbers nerd. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale is true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris, and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Kaoru, thou hast the gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, and I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit.
Leave it to me,
so I can finally be done with the Loporrits.
Yes. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit and every Loporrit in their place.
Alright, let's go ahead and look for people that need help, I suppose. I see one. Ah.
Do 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 do.
Despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Why don't you talk to a Loporrit? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Mapping way! Well then, there is no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Have fun. Tire gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void set played it as a piano. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals too. The gleaner seems fine, if in need of a break. Oh, so not all of the people that I'm talking to are gonna need help. Magnificent. Ponderous mathematician. The naturalist seems, Do you need help with anything? My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Oh, someone here's that help. Including the Loporrits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Administrator. I gotta sneeze. Alright. Sorry. Hold on one second. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. You. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen a numble playing about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without the bloody slip or parchment. I don't know if he... Yeah, screw you too, dude. Guess that's what I get for trying to find people that I, 8 people? I have to talk to 8 people? Okay. Anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness and injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Have fun. I thought I saw another person somewhere. There they are. Capricious researcher. Whoops. Aha, haha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yeah, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I needed to clip that. She's going crazy. Alright, this is getting us nowhere. We need to... Oh, there's one right over here. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go by that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. I have to find 8 people, and there's like multiple different people that you can go to. Ugh. That's way too many people to have to find. Yoshi P, you're killing me with these fetch quests. No! Let me jump over it! Thank you! Skeptical researcher. And it's a catboy. Ooh. Catboy. I'm a little too close. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's know what made by God's know who. Well, they're here right now if you have any questions. Why don't you go ask them? To ease your mind and all that great thing, yeah? You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Have fun? What are thy expectations? No. No! Damn it. Man, why do I keep going back over here? I need to go the opposite direction. There might still be some people over here. Oh, there's some person all the way over here. Distracted researcher. What are you doing? 50... What are you doing? Eep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Go talk to the leopards. Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Okay, have fun. I don't know about relax, though. They're quite the handful. Man, all the way up here? Dang, this extends out pretty quickly. I have a feeling that there's somebody in here then that we're having to talk to. Because it goes all the way to this. Or not. I still have 3 more people I have to fucking find, apparently. Is there a way in there? Oh. Period etherologist? Blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? They're probably talking to the bunnies. Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that the ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. And it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly, I swear. When I find those assistants of mine, they might be talking to the bunnies. The Lockfords are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about they checked those 2,000 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Whee! Maybe chill it a little bit, dude. You wouldn't want them going to the Union or anything like that, so... Maybe the way to get in... Oh, the way to get in is probably below us, huh? No? Well, hell. There are 2 more people to find. Fucking hell. I might go insane before I find them. Oh, I found another one. Occupied administrator. How might I help you? Well, I was wondering if you need help. What a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. Well, good luck with that. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope you plan to cheer everyone up goes well. The woman is doing better than you are. Oh, fuck you. Nobody's ever doing that well, lady. The world is ending. Get some perspective. You're over there picking tea leaves. Tea actually sounds nice right now, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe some chai tea. Chai tea sounds really nice, actually. Am I missing something? Like, there need to be more people around here, right? So tell me if this is the same area. It is. Ugh. It extends beyond the wall, too. I might be second guessing this, but let's go ahead and check out. Would there be people? Would there be people who need to be on the wall? No, I didn't think so. Well, that's a bust. Unconcerned gleaner. No, he's not concerned. Waste with my time. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine. They're fine. Maybe behind this wall? I don't want to waste time looking for 2 more people. Wait, did I already check this wall? No, I didn't. I checked the other wall. If there's someone around the corner, no? Okay. There has to be a way to get in here, right? Someone just sent me Z's. Why? I don't know you. I don't have freaking time to look for our 2 more people. Yoshi P, you should have just had it. You should have just had it at 6 because people are not gonna. People aren't wanting to take care of 8 people. Six would have been a fine number, but these last 2 people are gonna irritate people. Mainly just me. How do you get in there? Because I have a feeling you're supposed to be able to get in there, right? Did I already talk to you? Alright, I'm skipping you. You guys are just pointless NPCs. Alright, we need 1 more person. And this bitch is still picking tea leaves from a tree? The world is ending and she's picking tea leaves from a tree. I'm going insane trying to find people to help, and she's picking tea leaves from a tree. There you are, you piece of shit. Get your ass over there and talk to those damn bunnies. No, I don't care. You're having a panic attack. Go talk to some fucking bunnies. God damn it. Me personally, I like bunnies, but now, in between this game and ReZero, I don't trust rabbits anymore. Behold, Kaoru. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we had anticipated, living way doth gather mortal operates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Yeah, fuck you, Urianger. One of the only times I'll say fuck you. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. I don't want to watch over them. I want to go home. I want to be with my twins. But no, I'm stuck here, taking care of stupid rabbits. Who, might I add, betrayed us that one time. They cannot be trusted. Please have voice acting. I don't want to talk anymore. What do you want?
Oh, finally some rest.
Fuck you.
I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
I'm sorry.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz.
Being all
Everyone
butthurt.
eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Sleeping Way's the pilot?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
It's like if you were to tell freaking...
After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look,
yeah, he's a good dad.
Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
I guess they're okay.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who?
Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
Yes.
I take it you'd be the one.
Who?
Yes, I am.
Pardon? Questions for what?
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of
Oh,
teleportation.
they're Moonbreeder's parents?
And Moonbreeder's parents.
Urianger.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Wait, he said you. You didn't say me. Wait, what?
Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call.
Was that on purpose,
Never
Koji?
expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Wait, does he just talk like... Wait.
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Huh?
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh, shit! Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person.
Oh my god.
No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
I was joking around like
Our
crazy.
daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She
I
made
was
her
joking around
every
before,
choice
but now
of
I'm
her
like
own free will.
legitimately crying.
No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Urianger.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh. Oh no.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
Oh my god, Urianger, you're making me cry.
The poems and platitudes of wiser men. Musings on sadness and loss. Studied and memorized. And meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young. How the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion.
Nah.
Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better.
Fuck.
I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Urianger?
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Yeah. Fuck. What? That hit me so hard. Oh no. That hit me way too hard. I make fun of Urianger quite a bit, but I do have to admit that I identify with him over like a bunch of like aspects. Like when I was growing up, that was pretty much me. I was like kind of the loner. My nose was always in a book. Like, except he had somebody there for him, and I mean, to be a Debbie Downer, I really didn't. So it makes me like, I don't know, it makes me happy that he had somebody like that. When Moon Brita passed, like, I don't know, I didn't really like, I didn't feel it all that much until we saw his reaction to losing Moon Brita. Like, I was just like, oh man, that kind of sucks. But like, whenever you see his reaction to losing Moon Brita, that was when things got a little bit more real for me. I'm like, oh, like, this character I didn't actually know too much about, you know, he's feeling something. And then you find out like he actually, like, it, even though at first it seemed like he was like annoyed by her, he actually loved her. So this was ooh, fuck, got me in the feels. Got me in the feels. Shit. All right, I need to clip real quick. All right. I didn't expect that to hit me as hard as it did. Man, I've cried quite a few times already in this expansion, and I'm not almost done, really. I'm almost done. Like, oh, Kaoru, be rest assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so long. Gladder still that it was in your company. Aw. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I placed them alone. Does he just talk like old-timey, like old English, just to sound cool? Because he's been saying you and your. I don't know if that's just a translation error, Koji, or if that's like intentional, like it's just like he puts on a facade. Either way, I mean, it's something I noticed. Me and my brain that I wanted to be an English teacher at one point, so... Hither in yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to leopards. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few many still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of books on the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several things I ought to be doing. Until later. Let's go help my daughter. Let's go help my daughter. I'm gonna go help my daughter. Westgate, he said. Oh, all the way out there? Jesus Christ. Why is she all the... Okay. I should probably go and hurry and help her. Let me over! Now that I know more about, like, Urianger and how hard it is for him to put, like, his feelings into words, like, I can't tell you, like, how relatable that is. Like, to me, that's kind of a problem I have quite a bit. Like, I don't know how to put, like, feelings into words, and I also don't know how to, like, pick up on certain cues as far as other people's feelings go. There's something in that box. Hello, Ellie. Kaoru, what are you doing out here? I came to help you. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crate samples to Alphino. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Alright, let's cheat. Why would you have... Okay, that kind of annoys me. Sometimes they have quests that are literally, like, smack dab in the center of, like, fates. That one wasn't, but it kind of, like... Every single time I see a fate that's, like, near, like, a road or a walkway, it makes me nervous. Because I've had times where I was, like, in the middle of, like, a story quest or, like, a, like, side quest, and it was, like, the target was, like, spawned in the middle of a fate. So I had to, like, wait till the fate was over and people were gone for me to be able to do my quest. Alfie, I have a package for you. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that right there. Right there with the others. It's not voiced, is it? No, it's not. You have my gratitude. But how did you come to be involved in this? Thancred said your sister needed help. Huh. And I suppose I have Thancred to think as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these books to the Poria to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Pardon? Oh. That should be everything. We're about to have a moment, Alize. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Much to be expected from your sister, Alphino. I'm with my twins for this class. Nah, nah. I keep thinking that I've seen him somewhere. I've seen him elsewhere, but I cannot for the life of me remember when. Theopoldin. He sounds kind of familiar. I don't know. This must be Theopoldin. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Serios 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Portiono's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days in the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's new list, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivering, so how about each of you take one? Thank you for lumping me in with them. Now I get to hear stories. Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Deliver the ream of documents to the reserved representative. Did we see her or talk to her in the last quest? There she is. No, we didn't. Okay. Oh, my battery's getting low. Shit, 1 second. 1 second. I need to charge my battery. Gosh, it's already 11. I hate the fact that I have to work today. Alright. Are you not one of the scions of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Oh, whoops. Theopoldin's paperwork? I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie our pursuit of truth. Huh. So not all of them actually... Yeah, I mean, that makes sense considering how many there are, though. And considering how many there were, like, with the plan as opposed to, like, against. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Is this voiced? Please be voiced. It's not. Damn it. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons. You will know. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we had asked to hear. To reiterate... God damn it, Alize. Of course. I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why deliver your name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. The two of you trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyankrup's Hope. A lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyankep's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Sois looked not to Nyankep's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. I can't read. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. I did the same thing whenever I was able to say it in the last... Okay. It is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Sois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louis Sois' deeds with the prophecy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over the contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. It is not always that. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortune knows a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was with a kind and dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the form on my side. Speaking of which, I have to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will will have my hide. We can speak again later. Talking is hard, you guys. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Kaoru? Can you spare the time? Of course I can. Got all the time in the world. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Graha! Much as I'd like to press Diopaldon for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. 'Tis strange to hear Father spoken in such a way. But I suppose you would find your view of me no less odd. Once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. Of course it does. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantine falls right out of the bloody sky and into our lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite... Am I saying that right? Adamantine? I don't know. Arrives, if not before. Alright, Raha. This way, then. Alright. mean, if you look at it though, Fortuno and Elfino and Alizar are in a unique position where, basically, now that they are just owned and they're not part of the Love by Your Name, Fortuno can look at them as different people. And actually, like, see, like, you know, from a different standpoint, you know, who they are as people. He gets to see a part of them that he doesn't get to see as their dad. And I think that's something that parents don't understand fully. I mean, it's something that I have noticed, especially with my parents. Whenever I was living with them, they never really saw me for, like, me, like, as a person. They only saw me as their daughter. Which, trust me, there's a distinct difference. Like, whenever you, grow up, like, as a kid, you want your parents to see you as you. Not just as, oh, their, you know, their daughter, their son. So I feel like there's a very fine line that you need to be able to cross in order to be, like, that's just in my opinion. I am not a parent. And, at the same time, like, I can't tell people how to parent their kids, but just from my experience, I feel like parents need to be able to cross that line of, you know, my child and this person, like, you're an actual person, you know? Like, sure, as a parent, you have those boundaries, and you have your rules, and you have your, you know, your ideals and principles, but the person you're talking to, just because they're your daughter or your son, doesn't mean that they have to they don't have to follow the same principles. And then on top of that, like, you know, they're a person too. And I know that there are a bunch of parents out there that, you know, just in their brain, they're like, okay, this person, you know, my kid is my responsibility, and it's my responsibility to hold power over them so that they don't make the same mistakes I did, or they don't make mistakes in general. But I think that kind of, like, mindset is flawed, because, you know, as a kid growing up, you're supposed to make mistakes, and you're supposed to do, like, you're supposed to basically learn the hard way. And as a parent, it might be scary, but that's something you're gonna have to accept. The difference being in this situation, though, is that, like, Fortuno, I don't think he ever really saw that line between being a parent and, you know, treating his kids as, like, actual people. Like, in his brain, they were just, you know, his kids. So whenever his kids went and, you know, they started forming opinions that differed from him, or started, like, going against his ideals and his values, that's when he, you know, him being single-minded the way that he is, which we can obviously see from the first time we meet him, like, his ideals in his brain are more important than, you know, what his kids want and what they think that they want. Because in his brain, he was thinking that they were making mistakes. And, you know, he had finally gotten tired of it, which is why he ended up, you know, disowning him and all that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like Fortuno needs a little bit of counseling as far as the parenting part of that goes. And there is no book. There's no book on parenting. But, you know, there's also no book on being a kid. Like, there's no book on being the perfect child for your parents. So I know that people say that all the time, like, oh, there's no book on parenting, you think I know what I'm doing, blah blah blah, like, but I usually flip that on the other side, and I'm like, well, there's also no book on being the perfect child, you know? Like, you can be everything your parents want you to be and still not be happy, and still not be, like, perfect in their brain. I don't know, I got a little philosophical about it just because it is something kind of personal to me, because I ended up butting heads with my parents, and I ended up you know, having to do a lot, you know, to try to figure out who I am, because I spent my entire life, like when I was, you know, younger and a kid, all the way up until, you know, me moving out, I spent my entire life trying to live up to their expectations and be who they want me to be, that I didn't know who I was going to be. So, you know, stuff like this, when it comes down to like parents and having issues with their kids like this, like, it gets me. That's why whenever patch 5.5 did come out, and, you know, they did have that thing where Fortuno did end up disowning Alphino and Alize, like, it hurt me. It struck me hard. Like, you can watch the VOD. I cried. I could relate. So, anyways, let's continue, because I think we have a dungeon coming up, and I wanna get the dungeon taken care of by the end of the day. So, alright, let's talk to Raha. Now that I'm done with my philosophical spiel. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a large amount of water aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this will attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask for that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Leave it to me. Wait here, if you would. Alright. Survey the designated location and defeat any enemies that appear. Oh, I'm too far away. I thought it was closer than that. Whoops. Raha! Why are you drawing so many? I was about to say, please let that be the last ones. They had a cutscene though. Did everything go smoothly out here? Of course they did. I thought as much. No major complications to see inside either. Ouch. To speak of inside, I meant to say, but okay. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there is another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantium is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was material which saw much use as part of the Elegant's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who must push further, expand Elegant's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest for its infamous technologist, Amon. which was Fandaniel. Amon wanted to travel. Did he remember his life as Hermes? Amon did want to travel to see if stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons, yet... sorry, there is no evidence to suggest that he retained his memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with much fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. You know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and an inexorable decline of Aleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided those languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zandi been convinced of his own death, and life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be the means to the same end, to instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. My mic is now too close for some reason, because I am horrible at adjusting my mic. I don't know. Okay. How about right here? Maybe. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... to reach those stars on wings of adamantine, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond. The promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. I'm having, we're having moments with all of our friends, and I'm starting to get very concerned that they're all gonna die. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? I'm heavily concerned for our friends, you guys. I have been since the start of the expansion. I have a feeling somebody's gonna die. I don't want that to happen, but I have a feeling it's gonna happen. Oh, could I have used the teleport? No, I can't. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, if I could just teleport there. Beam me up, Scotty. There is an ether current. I might labor to get it. I mean, I have a rule, like a golden rule. If I find them, then I'll get them. If they're on my way, whenever, if I spot them, I need to go get them. Because, I mean, I basically go and I take a few days. Whenever it gets real annoying, not being able to fly, that's when I usually go and find all of the ether currents, so... And it usually takes me a few days to get them all. Phew! I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Less you can conjure up that refined adamantine any faster. Ooh, we got an ether current. I was just talking about it too. Bonds of adamantite. Okay. I'm a clip. I actually need to take a drink real quick. I'm thirsty. My throat is getting all scratchy. What is this I see? Huh. The next quest looks interesting. Alright. Coco Denkol is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only I hate waiting. I want the adamantine and I want it now. We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosives. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. Really? What? In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong. Unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses of your time, however. I will join you in Charlene Hamlet anon. Are there better things for me to do? I don't know. It says wait at the destination, so I'm guessing not. I don't care. I'm lazy. Yeah, the next quest looks interesting. Sorry, I was rubbing my nose. I'm sorry. My nose is getting stuffy, so it's getting itchy, but I don't want to just stick my finger in my freaking nose, so I just like pinch it together real quick, like this. Ruh-roh. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Wait your companions. I am waiting for my companions. 3 hours later. I don't know how to do SpongeBob voice. 3 hours later. Ooh, the music. Please be voiced. It sounds like it might be.
I take it.
Yay.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
I mean, at least we helped.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company. lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Adamantite. Adamantine is what I've been saying.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Special delivery.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Is it the adamantite? Adamantite. That how you say it? Yeah. Whoa, where are we? What is this?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
Yes?
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
What commotion? Because Sataru just talked about a shipment. And we were on our way to that shipment, and now there's a commotion at the Scholar's Harbor. So what might that be? Watch it be Gosetsu. Wouldn't that be funny? He collapsed with an empty stomach.
Now, where might this delivery be?
So many people. Jeez.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot. No wonder there was even the
I'm sure it's very
Rabbinaster?
important, but
Really?
we cannot accept these without the proper permits. Why the 12? Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. We're gonna get in so much trouble.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your
Hi, Sakura.
adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any
Hi,
of these sorry
Madeline.
bastards brought, and that's no lie.
It's the himbo group.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Himbo squad.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
Oh, you guys are such great friends.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Madeline, you can't brag about just staying at the entrance.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they?
Oh god.
Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Oh god. Where's Honorwa? Honorwa would love Sakura.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My,
Sir
what a
Bun
grand
Hancock.
welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices.
Tenzin's blade.
All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary phoenix blade for this noble cause.
Wonder what dialogue option you would get if you didn't do the four words.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
What would happen if he didn't do the Ravenastor raids either, huh?
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful.
God,
It's an honor to
I'm
join
wondering.
the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
I'm wondering what would have happened if he didn't do all this side shit.
But what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the names fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Tataru! We love you! We wouldn't be able to do anything without you.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Which generous patron?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions.
Oh my
And
gosh!
we even had coffers to fill.
Of course.
Mother!
Amelians.
Get fucked, Portional.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
I love her
Waste
so
not.
much now. Oh no.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Hey, Erinville!
You were involved too.
Everybody's loving on him right now because he's so fucking
I received a letter
attractive.
from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie.
So attractive.
I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless
I mean, you're a neutral party anyway,
undiscovered
so.
wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Yeah,
To make a long
everybody's
story
crushing on
short,
Erinville right now.
The whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Me too. Yay! Ironworks!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
He's got a point.
See it? You brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Sid's gonna take over.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
This is all coming full circle. What if he didn't do any of this side quest shit? That's what I'm wondering.
Not suspect. We've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Excuse me, I did not mean to burp. Oh my god.
The Gobbyfrock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Farshad is still very, very adorable. As weird as it is.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh.
Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
So many people, so much stuff, and help.
Unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Ah.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding %.
Oh my god. This guy.
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
Oh my god, I love him!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true.
In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Pardon? You better say something nice, if not, I'm gonna slug you. You're on thin ice with me, boy.
Yes, Father?
Mm-hmm. I'm watching you.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
You better say something nice.
Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Say something nice!
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility.
Say something nice, you jerk.
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Don't try to psych them out. Of course they're prepared.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
They're not kids anymore.
Then I will bear it with you.
Thank God.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Dude, you disowned them, though. Yeah, even Kaoru's like, really? I'm happy too, it's just, still. It took you this long.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Don't do this to me.
'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger, and so
Why did it
much
take you
wiser
so long,
than
dude?
I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels.
They've gone through so
Ours
much.
is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Like, they've gone through so much, and you're just not...
Oh, no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
They all have ribbons in their hair. I never noticed! I mean, I noticed now. That's the reason why I wore that hairstyle that their mom's wearing. I wore that hairstyle for quite a while.
Though I have wronged
so it's like, oh,
my
they
children
have black hair
most
ribbon in my hair.
I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Nope, that was all them.
Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Okay, I guess he's getting better in my brain.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Gosh, are we gonna be put on the spot to have to say something, like... Aw. Lend us your strength, our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me. No, it's more of an us situation, so, lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Orderly fashion. He says as like the harbor is just in shambles right now from everything that they brought. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save the star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. Oh, my daughter. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. My daughter. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him in Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to the Aporia then. Bye, Tataru. Alright, so before we go there, I mean, I'm gonna go there, but I think I'm not gonna talk to him just yet, because I need to run to the restroom. So, let me go ahead and put this in idle cam whenever I get a chance to. Kinda 30 noon. Why is the hype music still playing? I would very much like to know. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, I return. So I'm hoping we don't end up getting level locked. I think we might, get level locked. I don't want that to happen. but we shall see. 'Cause it looks like we're very close to getting to level 89, which is what's required for the next MSQ, it looks like. So, Kaoru, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak to Charlene. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. He was gonna say something before, but what was he gonna say, I wonder? 'Cause there was that one thing he was gonna say and then he stopped because he said like never mind, or he didn't finish his sentence or something. I don't know. Talk to Clara Lane. It's Clara Lane, not Cheryl Lane. Clara Lane. You're with Master Fortunal, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Alright. I'm hoping we don't get level locked, because if we do, I think I might get really upset. I wanted to at least get through the next dungeon. Whoa. This place is big. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos. And its most closely guarded secret. Thamazine? Like, what? Thamazine. Thamazine. Sorry, I'm getting sick. Jesus. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delved to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Ooh. I think this is gonna be voiced. I hope it's voiced. Looks like it might be voiced. Please be voiced. I want it to be voiced. Whoa! Holy crap. It's not. Motherfucker. I bid you welcome to Thamazine. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior, so to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too much of a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word from Kokald and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even if the benefit of our device to treat with her is not a simple feat. I don't know if I clipped the last cutscene, so I'm gonna do it now. Alright, I want to talk to my twins. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must... Oh, sorry, I got a Discord message. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin no matter the cost. I can imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I got level up now! No! Alright, so it looks like I need 1,000,000 more. I might have time to be able to run something. You know what? We're gonna do it. 7 minutes. Alright, so we're gonna wait till the leveling queue pops. There's not a teleport anywhere, so I'm going to stay here and probably idle for a little bit until I'm able to, until we're able to earn anything. Yeah, it's gonna be a 7-minute wait, so I'm just gonna sit here and idle. Mute my mic so I can do some stuff. Alright, hopefully this leveling roulette will go fast because I really want us to get done with today's dungeon today. Oh, we have Shisui. Of course we have Shisui. Oh, we're only gonna be able to have standard step here, aren't we? Yeah, hopefully this goes pretty quickly. Just because, again, I'm not... Like, I need to get off at 2, so... And it's already 12:30, so... I don't think we're gonna be able to make it through the dungeon today. I'm not really looking for any gear in here, to be honest, like, because I, kind of gotten over the Shisui gear. And it's so easy to farm these days. are you doing? Stop running. Yeah, I might actually call it after this. Because we should get enough for our level. We should get enough for our level, and I'll end up picking this up after I get out of work tomorrow. As much as I want to like power through it today, there's no way I'm going to be able to power through any more than this. So I do need to sleep. Yeah, unfortunately, the dates that I requested off are up now. So, we still got a few, we still have some MSQ that we have to do. So I'm hoping that, we get out at a decent time in the morning so that I can just hop on and start streaming. Well, shit, I forgot that follows. Alright. That was interesting. Dude, you're gonna have a blast. Alright. I might at least like accept the quest for, because I can go till 2, and we're already almost to the last boss. So, I'll at least accept the quest, but I don't know if I'll be able to run the dungeon, because I think there's a dungeon coming up. I don't think I'll be able to run the dungeon because of the simple fact I usually run the dungeons during expansions with trust, or at least that's my habit the last, like, during the last expansion, so. So I don't have to wait with, queue times, I don't have to wait, well, I don't have to wait really anything, and then on top of that, it helps other people who are waiting. One less DPS queue. Sorry. One less DPS queue is what I said. Besides, like, for story and plot convenience, like, the only time I gotta see your guys' ugly faces is during I'm joking. Yeah, no, the only time I ever really, like, deal with people during the expansion would be, during the raids. Like, during the trials and all that. During the raids, during the trials. Do 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 do. Dude! You can attack your own shark, you know. there we go. There's our 89. Alright, so we got to level 89, which means we can accept the next quest, but I don't think we're going to be able to, so it looks like we either have a trial or a dungeon. So I think I might actually end up, this is a sanctuary, right? I don't think it is. I think I might actually end up logging off and quitting the stream here. I know I wanted to go all the way to 2, but I mean I have other things I have to do, so today is gonna be the end of day 5. Hopefully I can have a stream up tomorrow, but I need to sleep for work, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. Thank you guys. I will see you in the next stream.